Who else could it be but me, your man, Louie T? Welcome. Super Bowl Sunday. You know what it is. We hanging out, just kicking it. What's up, man? Yeah, we about to watch the football game. Yes? Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, don't press anything, though. So we about to watch this Super Bowl, me and the fam, as you can hear, right? Hopefully, y'all are chilling, kicking it, watching the Super Bowl. And it's going to be a good one. You know what's funny to me is I think there are actually a lot of people who aren't excited about this Super Bowl. And maybe that's the Chiefs effect. They've been here so many times. They just want new blood. I just want a good game. And I think these two teams are going to provide that for us. That's all I ever. If my team isn't in it and I don't have a true rooting interest, all I want is a good game. And I think these two teams are going to provide that for us. So I'm looking forward to it. What you can expect from me during this game is updates at the end of every quarter. You will get that for sure. Now, you get a touchdown drive or you get a big play, and you may get a reaction out of me immediately. But I'll be back and forth between the stream. When I'm not here, I'll mute it so that you won't hear all the background noise that I have going on. We got a number of things going on over here in the T household, as you can tell. So I won't distract you from watching the game. And a lot of y'all, it's tough to watch games with y'all because my feed is always going to be behind yours, which is part of the reason I don't want to watch the game the whole time with you guys, because you guys will be like, oh my God, 50-yard bomb touchdown. And I'm like, the play hasn't even started for me. When you're streaming, you behind by like 3-4 seconds. There's a little delay. And I can't help but look down in the comment section. It's just one of those things that I tend to do quite often. But really, this was to give everybody a chance that, you weren't out and about watching this game and you wanted to be able to kick it with others and enjoy the game and have, some discourse as you watch the game. This is why I set up the stream, so we can kick it here, talk about it. We can react to halftime. Usher's performing at halftime. I'm a big Usher fan, so I'll be looking forward to that performance. I haven't listened to his new album. Yes. I haven't listened to his new album yet. So, no. Well, I tell you, didn't I say don't touch nothing? You come over here pressing stuff. Get out of here, man. So, I haven't heard his new album, but I've heard mixed reviews. I've heard more bad than good. So I still have to check that out. I've heard a lot of people say he better not perform anything from the new album. This isn't a concert. It is, but it's not a concert. He's not going to perform anything from the new album. Everything that he performs, get out of here, man. Get out of here. You get out of here too. Everything that he performs are going to be hits. Things that you've come to know and love. The words to. It's not going to be. There'll be a couple of pop hits, that, you got to do something, a little something for everybody, right? I expect, maybe bring out Lil Jon, maybe do that. You'll get all of the, like I said, all of the big hits that we all have come to know and love. I don't expect anything brand new. Like I said, this isn't a concert on his tour where he's going to put out, he's going to do 1 or 2 songs from the new album that no one knows. So you don't have to worry about all of that. But anyway, I'm not a big halftime show guy. So I'm not really going to be going all crazy about it, but that's more for others, not for myself. But I'll check it out because I am an Usher fan. So Usher, I'll be checking that out. But in any event, I've given you my preview for the game already and what I think is ultimately going to happen. They've now gotten the national anthem out of the way, and we're approaching kickoff here shortly. And I think we'll be getting this thing kicked off here in the next maybe 2 or 3 minutes. I'm shocked because normally the kickoff happens prior to 6:30. It's 6:30 right now, and we still don't have. You want me to unmute it so you can see what's going on there? So normally we got a Super Bowl kickoff. Oh, It's another one of those movies where you can't talk. The Quiet Place or whatever. So it's already 6:30. We won't get this kickoff till like 6:33, 6:34. So we're already, I won't say running behind schedule. The NFL is pretty good about what time the kickoff is going to be, but normally it's like 6:27, 6:23, and it's already 6:30, 1. So we'll see what happens. Anyway, I digress. Charlie G says no nice and slow. No, it won't be any nice and slows going on this halftime show. I don't think so. You think so? My wife says she thinks we're gonna get a nice and slow. No, I don't think we're gonna get any nice and slow. I think the closest you'll get to something that slow might be Lovers and Friends. I don't think you're gonna get Lovers and Friends. Again, most of the stuff they do is gonna be up tempo. Things people can move to. What you don't want at a halftime show is a lot of people sitting down or like that. You save that for your concert. When you want to get people to vibe. But no, that's not what we're looking to do. Man, back up, man. Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Anyway, Rick says, I hope we get confessions part 2. You might get some confessions. I doubt that, though. Again, how long of a set is it? About the halftime show is probably roughly
15 minutes.
15?
Yeah, usually it's 13.
So, I mean, you understand what he's going to try to cram into this thing. He's not going to get every single, he's going to get the big ones, right? My Way. Yeah. You know the ones. Yeah. You probably get, and then you got to get 1 or 2 pop joints that, cross over. Wasn't one of his songs the Yeah, oh my God, yeah, that one. That he got to do that probably because again, that's for the crossover appeal. So Gronk kicked it already? He missed?
Yeah. Daddy, he missed.
Okay.
Please welcome the captains from the 49ers and the Chiefs.
Yeah, no, Charlie, I think you definitely gonna get me. You Make Me Wanna. That's definitely one.
And you get my boo.
You definitely getting that. Yeah, for sure. You definitely getting. You Make Me Wanna for sure. Yeah.
On August 8th, 2023, wildfires ravaged the town of Lahaina on the island of Maui. It was the worst natural disaster in the history of the state of Hawaii. We lost our family home, the home that I grew up in. Yeah, I lost my home, unfortunately. My mom's house was in the
What's up, Dewan?
burned down.
What's going on to everybody out there who's kicking it, watching the Super Bowl, hanging out? Y'all know what we do, right? Salud. Y'all know how I do. Got to have a glass of the red, right? Got to.
Man, get down, man.
Mommy?
Yes.
Yeah, Scotty. Gronk missed the kick again. Apparently, I didn't see it, but my wife filled me in. He missed that. Just Andre says, I got 15. I got the over on 15. Oh, if the Chiefs are rolling, it's 20. The over unders at 17 on Taylor. If the Chiefs are rolling, if they're not, you might hit the under on that 15, right? So we'll see. Man, back up, man. Get out of here. I would let y'all see my son, but he ain't got no edge up right now. He's really on the struggle bus right now. My barber, he jerked both of us because we were supposed to go this Saturday to get haircuts. But he's one of those barbers that is one of those guys you call when you're trying to go to Vegas to the Super Bowl in person and you want to get blazed, right? And so you call him up, he charges you a little extra and he makes the trip. So he bolted on us this weekend. And so both of us still looking like real homie right now. I'm wolfing it over here, and boy, my son, it's rough. So I can't let him be seen on camera with his edge up looking the way that it's looking right now. That's not how we roll over here. So I can't let him get on the camera for y'all, or else I would. Dre too dope. This is what you got to look. You know the Super Bowl ain't just a game. So you already know. It's a lot of pageantry and things that go with it that you just got to suck up. So it always takes it a long time to get kicked off, but once it goes, then it just becomes a football game again. But nothing about the Super Bowl is normal. So we finally have gotten everything out of the way. Literally, we about to start this thing at 6:40. Like, this is crazy because generally, like I said in the past, you'd start the Super Bowl 6:23, right? Is this Deadpool? Which is this 3?
No.
What, we on 4?
It should be.
Man, it's been so long, I can't remember the last one.
Oh, I'm excited for this.
This just feels right.
It's 3.
Ooh,
You got Wolverine, but we saw.
I gotta find the trailer. No, I gotta find it.
Yeah, it's 3, babe.
Is it?
Yeah.
It don't matter. I'm going to see it.
He said something about Wolverine.
You see it, the slash.
Yeah, I saw the slash, but he said it in the trailer.
Is it? You're right. It's 3. I'm trying to find the trailer now. It got Wolverine in it.
You can have fewer hot flashes and more not flashes.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Dr. B says Deadpool 3. Yeah, it was 3. And my wife was super
and
excited.
Fewest player Wolverine. Maybe that's it.
She has cirrhosis, severe kidney problems, kidney failure, or takes CYP1A2 inhibitors.
So you got
Barrett, hey BD, stop. Hey, leave Chase alone and let this man chase a rate, right? Like, don't do that. Just leave him be, right? Let it go. All right.
Daddy, are you gonna work or?
What does it look like I'm doing? Get out of here, man. Answer the questions you already know the answers to. Yes. Yes.
Each year they must follow the path of migration, marking the season 10.
Niners fan says, see y'all after the game, hopefully with a dub. I just hope to see you. Because if you don't win, I don't know if I'll see you or not. Look, it's a different level of devastation when you lose the Super Bowl. So I'm not going to even be mad if I don't see you for 3 months. I'm going to tell y'all, and I think I told y'all this story already before, when my sister's favorite team, Atlanta Falcons, they went to the Super Bowl, she went all out. She bought cakes and balloons and the decorations, everything. And when they were up big, and I think y'all remember, I recorded her. She was going crazy when Alford got the pick 6 and they were rolling. And then I tried to keep recording her in the second half when things started to go downhill. And she just kept smiling at the camera, but she didn't mean that, but she wasn't going to let me catch her slipping. But she couldn't watch anything football related for like 6 months, like literally till the new season started. We would go to happy hour and they would have NFL Network on the TV and she would face, her back would be towards the TV. Like normally she would sit facing the TV. She wanted no parts of it. Like it's total devastation when you lose a Super Bowl. So I wouldn't expect to see you after the game. Good luck, man. Hopefully you guys get it done. You know, I'm a massive Kyle Shanahan fan, and if he wants to change the narrative, this is going to be the best opportunity. I don't know if he's going to have a better team than the one he's got right now. And the Chiefs are vulnerable, right? The defense is really good, but the offense isn't what it's always been. They're vulnerable. This is the time to get it done. We'll see if they can get it done.
Man, I got to see that
Niners fan, I know, I feel you, but bro, and you were there in 19 when they lost and they had to lead up 10. I get all of that. Yeah.
I got to see that in person.
Yeah. You're talking about the torch?
No, the Vince Lombardi trophy.
When they brought it to your school. That's right. That's right. I see it, man. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, I see it. So we'll get out of here, man. So
Come on now. Come on now.
I see it there.
yeah, that's what I was telling your brother. Can y'all stop beating me up? Please. We about to go watch the game. Go watch the game with mommy. I'm coming.
No.
All right. So kickoff's about to happen. I'm gonna let y'all watch this. I'm gonna jump back in probably in the next 5 to 10 minutes. Y'all gonna see me here shortly, but all I'm gonna do is I'm going to mute. I'm gonna mute this so y'all can't hear a whole. We got our first big play of the game. McCaffrey, and the offense was rolling down the field. And the Chiefs, this defense has done it all year long. We saw them do it last week or 2 weeks ago against the Ravens. This is what they've done. They've created turnovers. They've been a stingy defense. We've talked about them not giving up 30 points all season long to any opponent. We've talked about them never giving up a 400-yard total offense performance against anyone this season. This is part of the reason why. It's not always about them getting off the field 3 and out. It's about them finding ways to keep the opposition off the scoreboard. That was a great opening script from Kyle. Is exactly what we expected. A lot of McCaffrey. They really didn't stop him on that drive. If I'm San Francisco, I don't go away from it, right? However, That's a big play. And now they got to see if they can stop Mahomes in this offense. The momentum has shifted. Big turnover, sudden change of possession. What does this 49ers defense do? They got to be better than they have been in the previous 2 playoff games. If not, this could be and we saw what the Chiefs did. They didn't look any more impressive than they did against the Ravens on that opening possession. They went down the field, scored a touchdown. Now, they did have to go for it on 4th down, and they converted. However, they look good and sharp on that opening possession. We know Andy Reid does a great job of dialing it up on these opening scripts. We'll see what happens, but big play there. Turnover. McCaffrey, who has not fumbled a ton this season, puts it on the carpet. Chiefs recover. Let's see what happens. Wow, what a start to the game. I'll be back. Like Arnold Schwarzenegger and Terminator, I'll be back. So 3 and out by the Chiefs. Great defensive start to the game for the 49ers. I hated the first play call, and that set the tone for that drive. That delayed kind of handoff out of gun was trash. 49ers did a great job of collapsing that and really was racing the line of scrimmage and pushing it back 2-3 yards, and they kind of gang tackled Pacheco before he could even get going. They got to come with a better run scheme than that if they're going to get this 49ers football team. This is still a good defense. They have not been great in the postseason. This is still a quality 49ers defense. You're going to get them. You're going to have to come with better stuff than that, especially with Nick Allegretti starting at left guard. And we saw how that affected them on that third down. Mahomes looked to move the pocket, and then it was like a half roll sort of, and reestablish the pocket. And then Allegretti got beat by Javon Hargrave. And so he had to keep going out, and he had to get rid of the football. So, again, that's going to be one of those matchups to keep an eye on. Nick Allegretti starting in place of Joe Thuney at left guard. Round 1 goes to Javon Hargrave. We'll see if he continues to win that matchup throughout the course of the night. But in any event, I'll allow you to get back to the game. I'll see you if something else major happens. Enjoy.
Look at Jimmy G.
So, it's amazing to watch the 49ers right now because their two most reliable and future Hall of Fame players in Christian McCaffrey and Trent Williams have been the two biggest culprits to this point. McCaffrey with the fumble, obviously, and Trent Williams single-handedly destroyed the last drive with the false start penalty and then the holding penalty. So they just got to settle down. You know, Brock Purdy's 5 for 5. Again, a lot of it short passes, screens, things of that nature, getting the ball out of his hands quickly, which I think, and I wouldn't think anything less of Kyle to do that, right? Kyle is going to get him into this game. And I thought he did a beautiful job on that opening drive, right, of getting into McCaffrey and just bootleg to use check, right? Like everything's been easy and quick, and then you hit him. What did I talk about? If that run's working, the 49ers, Kyle Shanahan's scheme, that over the middle throw, it's there because you have to respect the run. And McCaffrey's been eating good on the ground, so the Chiefs have to suck up. Then you get into that second level window, easy toss, pitch and catch to Brandon Ayuk. But obviously, you know, the penalties have been the biggest issue right now for the 49ers, really the mistakes, rather. The two penalties on that possession, the penalty on the punt, obviously the fumble by McCaffrey. So right now, they just need to settle down. We'll see if the defense can do what they did last possession. They got the 49ers, the Chiefs rather, pinned deep in their own territory. If they can force a 3-and-out like they did the last time, they should get excellent field position and have a chance to really do something and put the first points of the Super Bowl on the board. If not, and even giving up 2 first downs will allow the Chiefs to flip the field position back. So they've got to try to, you know, even if it doesn't lead to points, they've got to try to get off the field here quickly and not allow the Chiefs to move the football and get this field position flipped back and tilted in a more balanced position for them where they punt and they're starting at their own 18-yard line, right? You got them pinned at their own 11. Keep it that way. We'll come back after the next break or anything big happens. Continue to enjoy the game. So right away, I'm noticing, and I talked about this, Andy Reid is doing the thing that I watched his understudy do all season long. And it's something that the Chiefs haven't really been doing in the postseason to this point, but they're really reverting back to what has made them somewhat predictable and a lot less successful this year, and that's abandoning the run, right? You pop a 10.5-yard run on first down with Pacheco, and then the next play is an empty set, and you get sacked. It's 2nd and 14. Then you try to throw a screen. That gets next to nothing, and now it's 3rd and 12, right? Like 12, 13, whatever it was. The 49ers have struggled to stop the run in each of their first 2 postseason games, and you've only run it twice. And the first run was an awful run, a slow developing, long delay handoff from Gunn that was stopped for like a 4-yard loss. Then you pop in a quick hitter on a trap, right, where you pull the guard and a power, and you get 11 essentially, and then you go away from the run again. I don't understand it. Make it make sense. To me, I would be continuing to force feed the run game until the 49ers show resistance against it. Not that slow developing shit. Hit them quick inside like you did on the 10.5-yard game and see if they can stop it. Right now, the 49ers, to me, the intensity that they're playing with hasn't been matched by that of the by the Chiefs. And they just got to get out of their own way right now. They should be up in this game, and they're squandering opportunities. And speaking of opportunities, how about Tommy Townsend on that punt and that tackle by Williams, the corner? Wow. That's how you flip field position single-handedly by a special teams unit, because they really didn't gain that much yards. The 10 yards that they gained on that run, they lost a lot of it back on that, on the sack. And so they really didn't move the ball all that much, and Townsend booms it, and immediately he's tackled upon catching the ball by Williams. That's how you flip the field position back. Now they're starting inside their own 15-yard line. So now 49ers have to go and do it all over again. Good job by the Chiefs special teams of flipping the field position and forcing the 49ers to have to drive the length of the field. So let's see what happens now. All right. So, first quarter recap. I loved what the 49ers did in the first quarter, minus the mistakes. But the mistakes are a part of the game, obviously, which is why the score is 0-0 right now. But they dominated that first quarter. You know, the score doesn't indicate that. And there are no moral victories. And if they ultimately lose this game and it's close, we'll come back to this first quarter and we'll talk about the missed opportunities in the first quarter. However, if they win this game and they go on to win comfortably, we're going to talk about the first quarter and how they set the tone. I mean, they dominated in every statistical category except the scoreboard. They dominated in time of possession. They dominated in yards, first downs, penalties, unfortunately for them, and turnovers also. And so everywhere you look, they dominated that first quarter, and they're on the move again. And barring some kind of catastrophe, they should end up with a scoring opportunity. I've already said you don't bring the young boys to games like this. So Jake Moody, their field goal kicker, you'd hate to rely on him for a long kick. You'd like to get as close as you can if you can't punch it in, so that you can feel a lot more comfortable about trotting him out there to attempt a field goal if need be. But they're moving the football very effectively. Nice mix of run and pass right now. Brock Purdy is locked in. He had one miss in the first quarter. I think right now he's 7 of 8 in the game. The one miss, it was an open target and he missed in Deebo Samuel. And then the very next play on 3rd and long, he throws a dime under duress, falling away to Chris Conley. So he's locked in. Like this whole narrative of Brock Purdy not being capable of getting it done. He's a game manager, yada, yada, yada. He's trying to put that to rest. And so he's come out guns a-blazing first quarter, see if he can keep it up. I don't like the defensive intensity I'm seeing from the Chiefs. They're kind of playing passive right now. Like I said, I would have run blitzed on the first play. I knew they were running. Like if Kyle wanted to catch them off guard, he would have went heavy play action fake and took a shot. But he went typical Kyle, run it over to the left side because that's what they do behind Trent Williams to start the game. And I would have run blitzed. I said what I would have done because I knew they were running the football. And so I just feel like right now, we're not seeing the normal aggressiveness. It's, I know how it is in a boxing match. You kind of feel out, you see where the jab's coming from. You kind of feel, where are all the power shots coming from. You don't want to, be too aggressive and mess around and catch something. But I expect a much more aggressive Steve Spagnuolo in the second quarter because the Chiefs were anything but in the first quarter, and it's showing. And the 49ers are having their way. And if they don't change something on both sides of the football, they're going to find themselves with a quite healthy deficit at the half. Niners are in scoring position right now. Let's see how they finish this drive to start the second quarter. And we'll go from there. But dominating first quarter by the 49ers again. Where it matters most, however, it didn't show up. And that's the scoreboard. Let's get to the second quarter and see what happens as the 49ers look to complete this drive, hopefully with the touchdown if you're a 49ers fan, because this has been an impressive drive. You started your own 11 or 14. Let's see what you do to cap this thing off, starting from the 37-yard line on 3rd and 14, actually. And Purdy steps up. A good play, man. That guy is such a dog, McDuffie. What a play. So you gotta punt this. You can't send a young kicker out here from 55 yards out, even though it's a controlled climate. That's just beautiful textbook coverage by McDuffie. My goodness, he's such a dog. I love that guy. Purdy did a great job of climbing the pocket there and avoiding the pressure on that 3rd and 14. Get one-on-one with Deebo, but that's not what the 49ers do. And I told you that. They're gonna send Jake Moody out. Look, man. Hey, I already told you, don't bring the young boys out here. That looks good, though. Is it long enough? It is. That looks good. Jake from 55. So I love it. Scare money don't make money. That's a big confidence booster if you're Kyle Shanahan, that you send him out there from 55 and he bangs it home with about another 5 yards to spare. It hit the net. So that makes you feel good about sending him out there in future opportunities. 3-0 lead for the San Francisco 49ers. You'd like to be up by more, obviously, but credit the Chiefs defensively, right? The Deebo jet sweep that they ran, shut it down, right? They tried a little run. to McCaffrey, and Udike Uzama breaks it up. 3-4 yard tackle for loss, right? So credit that Chiefs defense. It wasn't always pretty, but it was gritty, and most importantly, when they needed it, they got the dub, right? Forced them to kick that long field goal. They do deposit it. It's 3-0, but keep them off the board in the end zone, most importantly, and now you get the football back to your offense and see if they can't settle in now. I feel like Andy needs to run the ball more. To me, it's abundantly clear what needs to happen right now. You need to run the football. You haven't had the targets all season long. You haven't been a dynamic pass offense for much of the season. And in the postseason, you've been so balanced. You've been so good at running the football and then getting it to the playmakers in their hands in space. You need to run the football more. You haven't had any success throwing it right now. And the 49ers, their energy that they're playing with, they're all over these screens and these quick passes. Run the football. Run the football. And that's what I would do if I were the Chiefs. But let's see what Andy Reid decides to do. Hasn't been a great game from Andy Reid thus far on these first two possessions. I've been very disappointed in what they've come out with. Conversely, really impressed with what Kyle has done. But again, it's only netted them 3 points. And so as much as we like what the 49ers have been doing, they don't have much to show for it right now. But they do take a 3-0 lead. We'll come back after this Chiefs possession and see what we feel after their third possession of the game. Hopefully they've made some adjustments and they come out with a much better game plan than they did on the first two possessions of the game. See you in about 7 to 10 minutes, give or take. All right, so wow, what a turn of events, right? Mahomes launches it deep, and what did I talk about on the podcast? When I talked about it, I said they're going to need one of these two guys to step up, either Mecole Hardman or one of the Super Bowl heroes from last year. What's my guy's name from the Giants? Y'all know who I'm talking about. I don't even know if he's active tonight. But I said they're going to need one of these others. And Mecole was one of the guys that I said, right? And what do you get? A big play to Mecole Hardman. You're in business, and two of the more short-handed backs in the NFL, and McCaffrey and Pacheco, have both put it on the carpet and cost their team scoring opportunities early in this game. Great play by Jair Brown, the rookie safety, to force that fumble. And great recovery by Javon Hargrave. And just like that, you've wiped away a scoring opportunity. Both teams have created a turnover and taken away a scoring opportunity off the board. Wow. Unbelievable. I talked about these two defenses. That's what it was going to come down to, with these two defenses. And so far, these two defenses have stepped up. They've given up some stuff, but they've bent, but they haven't broken. And both have caused big-time turnovers and recovered them. And so just like that, the 49ers are in control. Now let's see what they do with this sudden change of possession. Defensively, the 49ers were able to recover, have no issues, 3 and out, and get the ball back to their offense. Can the Chiefs defense do the same? They've got the 49ers pinned right now. They haven't been able to force a 3 and out all game long. This would be a great time for your first of the night. Let's see what they do. If you're San Francisco, all you're looking to do is get 1 or 2 first downs. You know, if you can do that, start the drive and then keep it going and end up with some points, great. But the goal here is to flip the field position and to force the Chiefs to have to drive the length of the field all over again. So big turn of events, massive fumble, big time recovery. Let's see what the 49ers do, and let's see how the Chiefs respond to this sudden change of possession. All right. Wow. 2 fumbles in the first 4 possessions of the game. Unbelievable. Y'all got to forgive me. I'm busting down some pizza. So the 15-yard penalty helped them flip the field position. I didn't love the call, but I get it. But I don't love it in this particular game. But a penalty is a penalty. It was horse collar if you're going by the letter of the law. But I don't like when it's called when you don't actually drag a guy down. But in any event, the defense was able to rise to the occasion, stop the run twice, and they've settled in against the run. McCaffrey was having a lot of success early, especially on that first drive prior to the fumble. He really hasn't had much success other than a nice little run off to the left side on that same play where they had the offsides penalty. I think he went for like 8 or 9, but they declined. I think it was like 8. They accepted the offsides penalty and went 1st and 5. So he really hasn't had any success since that opening possession. But credit the Chiefs for stopping the run on 1st and 2nd. And if you stop the run, then you can have some fun on 3rd down. And they spied, which you don't really hear. Again, if he's a game manager, why are you spying him with a spy, right? We don't spy game managers. That's not what we do with game managers. We don't spy them. You spy Brock Purdy because his legs can be a difference maker, and we've seen them be a difference maker in this postseason already. And luckily enough that they did spy, because if they didn't, George Karlaftis was not going to catch him from behind. He would have outran him, and he would have gotten that 1st down. But they had Eric Reed there spying him, and Justin Reed spying him, and he made a great play. So we'll see if the Chiefs can pick up offensively where they left off. The Andy Reid situation with Travis Kelce is crazy. We'll talk about that after the game's over. That was wild, though. We'll address that at a later date and time. But let you get back to the game. Let's see what they're talking about now.
After the stop on the punt return.
Oh, Drake Greenlaw.
In the blue tent. It doesn't look pretty.
Oh shit.
He's outstanding.
That is not good. That's a non-contact, bro.
Very physical.
Oh no.
Run game. We had the 2 interceptions.
Wow. That could be a game changer right there. No Drake Greenlaw? What? We'll be back. Stay tuned. Woo! That's a big one. That's a big one. I am your mind. I was saying the same thing. The equipment dude on the sidelines that the NFL usually has to signal timeout, and he got in there when they was starting to mix it up. I'm like, bro, get your ass off the goddamn field. And he was, after they were done, he was still on the field like he was trying to get his shine. I'm like, get your ass off the field, man. What you doing? Anyway, the Dre Greenlaw injury is massive, obviously. But they're getting pressure on Mahomes. He's not comfortable back there. That's apparent early in this game. Is they're doing a good job of really harassing this Chiefs offensive line and making it tough on Mahomes. And I think what's even more glaring right now, first of all, I didn't think that was intentional grounding. I thought it was intentional grounding from the standpoint of it not getting back to the line of scrimmage, but Noah Gray was in the vicinity. Like, I've seen a lot worse, be allowed where you go, come on, dude, that guy wasn't even close, and they would say he was in the vicinity. Like, Noah Gray was literally right there. Like, that shouldn't have been intentional grounding. Yes, we know he was trying to get rid of the football, but anyway, to be in 2nd and 20, and then you want to run it, then that's when you decide to run it. Like, Andy Reid right now, his play calling has been trashed in this game. But the pressure up front has been tremendous by the San Francisco 49ers. This is what you went out and signed Randy Gregory for, traded for Chase Young for, signed Javon Hargrave for. This is what it was supposed to look like. It didn't look like this against the Packers. It did not look like this against the Detroit Lions. This is what it's supposed to look like. They've got Mahomes back there uncomfortable, having to maneuver in the pocket, step up, look like he's about to run. We haven't seen Mahomes this uncomfortable all postseason long. In the 3 games leading up to this, he hadn't been uncomfortable at all in the pocket. He's had his way running when he needed to run, tuck it and run. He's been able to do that without any real what's the word I'm looking for? Resistance. None whatsoever. Tonight hasn't been the case. They've been all over him, and he's been lucky to avoid 2 or 3 sacks to get past the line of scrimmage to gain 2, 3, 4 yards instead of being sacked on the play. So got to give credit to this 49ers defense right now. They're really getting after him and making it. And then we're seeing that the Chiefs don't have the offensive firepower right now to win one-on-one matchups consistently. Missed by Brock Purdy there, a little bit of pressure. That pocket was starting to collapse on him. And one-on-one with Debo over the middle. And if he catches that, he's got space and opportunity. Got to get that football to him. But that's tough on Brock Purdy because the pocket was collapsing there. But once again, I'll allow you guys to watch the game in peace without me rambling as you're trying to concentrate. And then I'll come back and we'll react to what we just watched. 3-0. 49ers still holding a lead as we are now halfway through the second quarter. So, I talked about this on my preview for the game. I said, if you're Kyle Shanahan, pull out all the stops. Anything you got in your playbook, empty it tonight, right? This is a chance for you to change the narrative and cement your legacy in the NFL. You've done everything. You know, you've already proven your worth as an offensive play caller. You've proven to be one hell of a head coach. This is your second trip to the Super Bowl in 5 years. You've been to the NFC Championship game 4 out of the last 5 years. We know you're capable. Win the Super Bowl. Empty the tank. Whatever you got in that playbook, whatever bag of tricks, we talked about it. Whatever bag of tricks you got, time to use it now. He went to the bag of tricks. It took a hell of a long time for it to develop, but boy, did it ever. And for the first time, it feels like in a while, we're seeing a Chiefs team unravel here. We're seeing the Chiefs be the team that's undisciplined. We're seeing the Chiefs be the team that seems to be out of sorts. This is interesting. This is a bit of a role reversal here. We're not accustomed to seeing this. Remember, we talked about the Ravens and how they lost their cool against Kansas City, and they were picking up all the stupid, foolish penalties and how they were hurting themselves. It kind of feels like it's Kansas City right now. That L'Jarius Sneed penalty was huge. That would have brought up a third and about 2. Who knows what happens? Who knows if they don't convert, if they go for it and don't get it, and all of a sudden it's 3-0 still. Who knows what happens? Who knows if they get stopped and settle for a field goal and it's 6-0. Instead, you give them that 15 yards, and all of a sudden now they end up getting in the end zone. It's 10-0. And the Chiefs have looked out of sorts. They haven't had any real drive. They've had one big play on offense. They haven't had a drive yet. The play calling has been meh, and that's putting it mildly. I think the play calling has been trashed by Andy Reid, personally. They're being dominated up front on both sides of the football. The line of scrimmage is being dominated by the San Francisco 49ers. The scoreboard is starting to reflect how this game has been played thus far. The scoreboard is starting to reflect how this game has been played so far. It's now 10-0 49ers. They've dominated this game. And if the Chiefs don't do something here quickly, it could get out of control, right? Now, the Chiefs do get the ball after half. They're going to possess the ball here on this possession. And you score a field goal or a touchdown here, and you go into the half down 10-3 or 10-7, and you get the ball after half, and you score again, and all of a sudden we got a whole different ball game, right? So let's not overreact. But this is a big possession with 4:23 left. They're going to get this ball starting at their own 25-yard line. They go 3 and out again. If they fail to be able to block up front, they can't establish the run. If they try to throw it 3 times and Andy Reid can't get to this offense in any kind of continuity, they could be in some trouble. This is a big possession. This is a big, big possession in this game. Not just for Kansas City, but for San Francisco. Their defense can get off the field again and get it back to their offense. Look out. But Pacheco for 8 on first down. That's a good play call there. Nice little swing screen to get this drive started. Get you 8, get into a rhythm. I would run it here on 2nd and 2. Let's see what they do. We'll come back. I'm assuming if you're Kansas City, this drive has to be the one that you score on heading into half to totally change the game. Because right now you're being dominated. We'll come back after this drive is over and talk about what just transpired. Told y'all I was busting down some pizza. So Raymond says this game is moving fast. Actually, it is. Remember, we got a late start. This thing started after 6:40. And here it is, not even 8 o'clock yet, and we're at the 2-minute warning. So this game is moving at a rapid pace. But as we know, the second half will be a different story because that's when the strategy comes into play. That's when the timeouts start getting used. That's when you start trying to figure out, you're going to see the ball thrown a lot more, especially on Kansas City's side of things, if they can possess it, obviously. As I mentioned, this is a big drive. They've gotten the first down already. They tried to run it there on that second down just now after the Pacheco catch to no avail. Clyde Edwards-Helaire was tackled for a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up a 3rd and probably 5, if I had to guess. This is a big 3rd down, clearly, because if the Chiefs don't convert this and they have to punt, forget about whatever San Francisco does with it from that point on, as long as they don't turn it over and do anything stupid that leads to Chiefs points. The fact that Kansas City won't score in the first half and they'll be sitting here at worst with a 10-0 lead, this game is feeling eerily like the first time these two teams met in the Super Bowl. That game was dominated by San Francisco. If you recall, and I don't know if a lot of you remember that game, but the 49ers dominated that game for 3.5 quarters. And then the fourth quarter with 7 minutes to go, down 10, Kansas City came alive. Mahomes went crazy, and the rest is history. And Jimmy Garoppolo missed the deep ball to Eman San, and Williams put the exclamation point on it, and they win the game 31-20. But anybody watching that game knows that game was being dominated by the 49ers, and right now the game's being dominated by the 49ers. So obviously it's not over. This is a big 3rd down, though. As I mentioned, this is a big drive. It's a big 3rd down by the Chiefs. We'll see how they handle it. If Mahomes can extend this drive, and if he does, they got a shot to score some points here to end the first half. And if they get points, it feels like a totally different game. So we'll see what happens. I'll let you get back to it. 3rd and 4. Flag. Let's see who this flag is on. Wow. 5-yard penalty on a false start. That's huge. That is huge. That was his pizza. That's huge. 3rd and 9. The Chiefs are out of sorts. We talked about it. They were the team that has been keeping their composure. They've been the team that saw other teams make the mistakes that allowed them to capitalize. They're not doing it right now. They're the ones making the mistakes. I'm going to stay with you on this 3rd down and see what happens. That 5-yard penalty is huge, though. It changes everything.
Let's go, Niners. Get it there. Get it there.
First down. And this is what Mahomes does. This is why he's Patrick Mahomes, and this is why the Chiefs probably still going to win this game. So we'll see what happens. Hold on.
Somebody was holding.
Okay, it's on the 49ers.
Holding.
All right. So I'll see y'all after this drive. Okay, so somebody asked me what type of pizza I'm eating. Wegmans pizza, actually. Love their pizza. Obviously, I'm vegan, so I have certain limitations. They fit all of my limitations. I get a nice size pizza for not a lot of money. So there you have it. Mahomes doing Mahomes-like things. Reed's starting to get into a rhythm. They still aren't running the ball enough for me, but in this situation, they can't run the ball. They have to throw it. They have to take to the air. Mahomes is starting to get into a rhythm. They're moving it. They need 7 here. They don't need a field goal. They need a touchdown. They get a touchdown here. They're right back in this game. And then the pressure then goes to San Francisco. This is huge. A field goal versus a touchdown is totally different, right? You give up a touchdown here. It's 10-7. I want to see who called this timeout. If I'm San Francisco, I'm calling this timeout because I want to have a chance to possess the football and potentially get in the field goal range and get a field goal back before half, because I know that Kansas City gets the football after the half. So I don't want them double dipping here, scoring before the half and then scoring immediately after the half. And you might not see the football. Last time you saw it offensively, you were up 10-0 and you could get the ball back and be down 14-10, right? You don't want that. So I'm assuming San Francisco took this timeout, not the Chiefs. But we'll see when they resume play. But Chiefs are on the move. Rashid Rice is getting involved now. That's a good sign for the Chiefs. And if you're the 49ers, you need to play. You need somebody to step up. You made it once in the red zone already today. Can you do it again? You need somebody to make a play. And as the Chiefs are getting into a rhythm, Mahomes is getting into a rhythm. We're starting to see that Chiefs offensive line settle in. Mahomes is starting to get comfortable. You need somebody to make a play. We'll see if they can get that done or not. Let's take a look.
Well, one day, hoping to catch this guy. And we know, Tom, you can run a lot faster than this. It's time to
All right, so
everybody understand the strengths and weaknesses.
about to get to this halftime show. So I want to do my report for the end of the first half right now. Really disappointed that Kyle Shanahan didn't call his timeouts there. I thought that was really that lacked aggressiveness, and that didn't fit with the way that the 49ers had attacked this first half. That was too conservative for me. You're not going to beat the Chiefs scoring 20 points in this game. Like that was an opportunity. These timeouts don't roll over. You're not going to have 6 timeouts next half because you didn't call any of them. Call your timeouts. The Chiefs have all their timeouts. It's not like you're doing them any favors by calling the timeout and preserving time. Like that was, to me, that was trash. And for them to even come out and hand it off here is stupid, because if you're going to do that, just take a knee. Like, nothing good is going to come of you handing the ball off to Christian McCaffrey. Only thing that can happen there is he fumbles the ball and the Chiefs get it and can score. Like, what are we doing here? Right? I don't understand why the 49ers weren't aggressive there. Call your timeouts on defense. You end up getting the stop. Armstead devours Mahomes. They settle for a field goal. You could have gotten that field goal back. You could have wrestled back the momentum. Now the Chiefs get the ball again to start the second half. They go down and they score a touchdown. It's 10-10. It's a whole new ball game. I didn't like that. Not that anything would have come of it had they, used their timeouts and gotten the ball back, but whatever. At the end of the day, it's 10-3. Great stop by that defense, first and foremost, to preserve the field goal attempt and not give up the touchdown. But Mahomes is getting into a rhythm. He's getting into a little bit of a rhythm. We'll see if they can, diffuse that to start the second half. Chiefs will get the football. You got to love what you've seen from the San Francisco 49ers in the first half. Again, you would like to have more to show for it, but it is what it is. 10-3 is your halftime score. We'll talk more about it on the other side of the break. And let's go ahead and get to halftime, and you guys enjoy the halftime festivities. What's that? What did y'all think, man? That was lit. I'm not a halftime show dude. I told y'all that, but I'm an Usher fan. I mean, last year.
We paying the
Hey,
fine.
wait.
What we doing?
We got going on here.
We paying the fine. We gotta go.
So
That's it.
That was tremendous. Alicia came on a little rough. I was like, Alicia, get your life together. That was a little rough. The beginning was. She settled in and she knocked it out of the way. Having Jermaine do a little cameo. How about her? That's my girl. How about her coming out there and killing it on the guitar? Woo! Luda, obviously, will.i.am. We knew he was going to do that for the crossover gang that was out there, but we knew they were going to end it on yeah. And to have Luda come out there, crush it, it was everything that I thought it would be, and then some. You know, every time we do one of these halftime shows, and you go through the catalog, you are reminded very quickly of how extensive the catalog. Now, I'm an Usher fan, so I know how extensive the catalog is. But even last year with Rihanna, as she was going through her hits, I was like, well, damn, Rihanna got more hits than I remember, right? And watching Usher, and he didn't even go through all of the hits, right? Shout out to Charlie G, because Charlie said that he wasn't gonna do Nice and Slow, and I was like, nah, he ain't gonna do Nice and Slow. And he gave you a little quick little boom, no, that was Confessions. He did a little quick Confessions. He did a little quick Nice and Slow, right? But he got it in there, right? He snuck a couple songs in there. He didn't even say nothing, but he snuck a couple songs. I saw the little trip up with the skates. I was like, Ush, take them damn skates off. When he slid under will.i.am and he got up and he tried to do a little move, it got a little sloppy, but he's a professional. He did a little spin like he meant to do that. No, you didn't, nigga. Oops. No, you didn't. No, you didn't mean to do that. And I said, go take them goddamn skates off. He did take them skates off. And it was a hell of a show. I enjoyed it thoroughly. My wife has been going back and forth because he's on tour now, whether she was going to go to see him. I think she's going to go see him now. So anyway, that was a very good halftime show. Hopefully the second half of this game matches the halftime show, because I thought the first half of this game was entertaining, but it was sloppy. And I didn't expect that. I didn't expect the sloppiness. A lot of penalties, both ways. A couple of big-time turnovers, right? Some missed opportunities by both teams. It was a sloppy first half. I'm expecting much better in the second half of this game. But 10-3 is your halftime score. I still expect the Chiefs. I want to know this. I'm going to ask you guys this question before we get out of here. Are you expecting the 49ers to win based off of what you saw in the first half? Are you expecting the 49ers to win this game? 10-3. They dominated the first half. They dominated the line of scrimmage. They've pretty much controlled this game start to finish, minus the mistakes. They're only up 7, right? But they've dominated this game. The Chiefs still haven't gotten into an offensive rhythm. They did lose Dre Greenlaw for the entire game. Kelsey did bump his head coach very aggressively, I may add, and we'll talk about that, like I said, on the post game, on the overtime. We will talk about that. But the Chiefs look out of sorts. They've been the one picking up the 15-yard penalties. They've been the one getting after each other on the sidelines. They've been the one missing out on opportunities. They've been the one looking a little bit disheveled and undisciplined. Do you still think the Chiefs are going to win this game, or were you always thinking San Francisco was going to win all along, and the first half is just confirming that for you? I've said all along I thought Kansas City was going to win. I still think they're going to win this game. Nothing has changed. The 49ers dominated the first half and only have a touchdown difference to show for it. That's not enough, if you ask me, to keep Mahomes, Reed, and company at bay. I still got the Chiefs winning this game. What says you? Leave it down in the comment section. It's 10-3 right now. 49ers dominated the first half. Dre Greenlaw out for the remainder of this game, and I'm thinking it's going to be a lot longer than that. That looked like an ACL, right? We've all seen. And my question is, what were you doing there, bro? Like, why were you in such a rush to get on the field? That's what did it, right? It was unnecessary. Like, you're timing up the specialty. Like, They're still going to take a commercial break. Why are you so anxious to sprint on the field? Relax, bro. Jeez Louise. Anyway, let's see. Let's see what y'all talking about. Charlie G thinks it's an Achilles. It could be an Achilles. It's definitely lower leg. They said he couldn't walk and put anything on it. That leads me to believe it's an ACL. Because if you have an Achilles, you can walk. We've seen guys get up with torn Achilles and ruptured Achilles and walk, right? Kobe Bryant had a ruptured Achilles, shot free throws, walked off the court, etc., etc. I've seen guys walk around, and I've seen guys walk around with torn ACLs too. So it goes both ways. But you're more likely to see somebody be able to get up and walk around on a torn or ruptured Achilles than you are a torn ACL, right? So I'm going with ACL. You're going with Achilles. We'll see. Built Townend says Chiefs with the theatrics. Keith Henry says because Kelsey, man, yeah, he was big mad in the first half. He only has one catch. Like, we haven't talked about that, but either they're taking him out of the game or the Chiefs aren't doing a good enough job of getting him involved in the game. Either way, he has had a very minimal impact. Hence, we've only seen Taylor Swift twice. And I told you, if the Chiefs are rolling, you're going to see her 15 to 17 times. If they're not, you won't see her ass at all. They're not going to just be cutting to Taylor Swift and she's sitting down minding her business. They're going to cut to her when they know she's jumping up and excited and, you know, the press box is going nuts. That's when they're going to cut to her. So you keep Travis Kelce under wraps, you're not going to see Taylor Swift. We didn't see her a lot in the first half, only twice. So keep that in mind. Keno says Chiefs have been mid all year, 49ers all the way. Okay. We'll see. Miss P says got him looking bad in front of the Swifties. Let's see. Miss P says still got the Chiefs, so do I. Rick says, man, Dre was hyped up. I'm not mad at him. He came into the game juiced up. Look back at the first. Oh, no, that first possession, he was all over the place and he was flying around. Remember, he was the one that made that first tackle, right? And he was going crazy. He made the tackle on third down and was going crazy. And one of the Chiefs' offensive linemen took a little umbrage to it and pushed him, right? He was amped. But, bro, like, no, we don't go out like that. We don't tear our Achilles or rupture our Achilles or tear our ACL on some nonsense like that. That was ridiculous. Dre, too dope. Yeah, I did have a little moment. I did have a little moment there. I did. Barrett Downer says, I'm okay not seeing her, Lou. We all are. But I also do want to see a more entertaining second half. And really less sloppy football. That's more of like this is the Super Bowl. I wasn't expecting a high scoring affair. Remember, I told you I thought this would be, I think I predicted 27-23, but I could see 24-20. Like, I didn't expect this to be a shootout like it was last year with the Eagles and the Chiefs. I didn't expect it to be that kind of contest. These are two good defensive teams, even though the 49ers haven't been great defensively of late. These are two respected defensive teams, and the Chiefs aren't the same offensive team, even though they've been better of late. They're not the same offensive team that we've seen in the past that can rev it up at moment's notice. So I was expecting the game to be somewhat low scoring, but I'd be lying to you if I told you I thought it would be as sloppy as it was in the first half. The kickoff to the second half has gotten underway. Let's get to the second half, and let's get to the ball game, and I'll see you guys here in a bit. Y'all seem to always be catching me busting something down, but
Put it down.
rough start to the second half
Hello.
for the Chiefs. I mean, can't get much uglier than that. First play, you come out with a toss,
I don't know. That's what
and
I'm
it's
trying to
fumble.
figure out.
And second and 22, you lose 12 yards. Hard to overcome that, and they didn't.
Yeah.
Then Mahomes throws a pick on 3rd and 14 or whatever. Great defense. And I told you I thought that in the second half, Steve Spagnuolo was going to be more aggressive, and you saw it on that possession. They blitzed on that first down, almost got to Purdy, made him throw it away. They were aggressive initially, and Aaron Banks jumps false start because of that aggressiveness. And now it's 2nd and 15, and they're not able to overcome the 2nd and 15, right? So McDuffie is right there step for step with Deebo Samuel, and on 3rd down, you saw the speed of those linebackers. Willie Gay runs down Brock Purdy, 5-yard gain. They got a punt. Now they downed it at the 1. Special teams has been huge both ways to start this game, but we're gonna see what happens, man. This is a big possession. If the Chiefs can move this football off their goal line and get into some kind of rhythm, they could take control of this game. If they can't, and the 49ers can either make another big play defensively or just get off the field and force a punt, they're going to get tremendous. I don't. Tommy Townsend has been electric. He's not going to boom another 60-yard punt with his heels right, in front of the end line, right? So this is huge. This is a huge possession here. If you can get a stop, 3 and out, the Chiefs are going to be in some trouble because I think the 49ers are going to possess this football with a chance to already be in scoring position. So they're at their 1. Let's see what happens. Big possession here. Mahomes up top. Nope. Not happening. We'll see what happens. I'll be back. somebody online said the ATL finally won the Super Bowl.
ATL finally won the Super Bowl to Usher.
Oh man.
Personal keys, though.
Special teams continues to play a huge part. That was another poor sequence. The Chiefs are literally being outcoached. They're being outplayed. They're being out physical. They're being outsmarted. Everything right now. The only thing that's keeping them afloat is special teams in this game. Another great punt by Tommy Townsend. Another great coverage, by the Gunners getting down there and forcing a fair catch. They've been outstanding in that regard. Everything else has been horrid tonight. I would have challenged that, Travis. If you're going to blow a timeout, you might as well challenge. I would have been thinking about challenging to begin with. I don't know if they would have won, but it was closer than where they put the ball at. I can tell you that much. He wasn't that short. So you burn a timeout. You know how I feel about second half timeouts. Then you come out with that whack run, you condense everything. They condense everything. And I thought they were setting them up for something, fake dive pitch, right? Because everybody's condensing it. No, they ran it inside. Without Joe Thuney, by the way, with Nick Allegretti in there, and they ran it inside and got stopped and had to punt. I mean, it's just been awful play calling by Andy Reid. It's just been, and I thought it was a really good play call on that second down and get it to Travis Kelce immediately and let him get, up the field. But they're being out coached right now. They're being out everything, out physical at the line of scrimmage. It's literally going to come down to their defense again, which is what it's been all season. I mean, well, who are we kidding? It's been their defense. They gave up 10 points in championship weekend and only scored 17. It's their defense that's been carrying them all year long. And if they're going to have a chance to win this game, they're going to need their defense to stand up again and keep fighting while this offense figures it out. So all the things we talked about with Kansas City's offense all season long, it's rearing its ugly head in the most important game of the season. They've looked awful on offense, which is what they've looked like for stretches of this season, but they look really good in the postseason. This is not what they look like tonight. Let's see if the 49ers can finally take advantage. This is a big drive for them. You're at your own 36. You've got some good field position here. Do something with this. Come away with some points. You just had great, tremendous field position, and you got nothing. You got to get something. You're dominating this game, but you still don't really have a ton to show for it. This is the time. You don't do it now, you're leaving this door open for Mahomes, and you're begging for the Chiefs to take this game from you. You're begging for them to take this from you.
damn kitten heel.
Oh no. We gonna get into that. So this is why it's imperative that when you have an opportunity, you take it and you take full advantage. They lost Dre Greenlaw. Now Debo is hurt, and that looks like a hammy. And if it is a hammy, he's not coming back. He's not coming back. And this is why it is imperative that you take advantage of the opportunity to create distance when it is there, because you don't know what's going to happen. You don't know. And now you're down one of your key defensive players, and now you're down one of your key offensive players, and you're already struggling on offense as is. And I told you that Spags and company were going to turn it up defensively, and they have. They've been more aggressive. They've blitzed. You saw that first play, a loss of 8. Both teams, for the life of me, I don't really understand the logic behind both teams' refusal to run the football. The Chiefs have been better at stopping the run after the slow start, but that doesn't give you the license to stop. Meanwhile, the Chiefs never, ever gave the run a chance in this game. I mean, this is disgusting by both teams right now, what they're doing, not running the football. It is utterly disgusting watching both of these offenses function right now. But again, you lose 12 on a toss to start the half if you're Kansas City. I don't really know. I'm at a loss right now. They're gonna punt this ball again, and I'm just telling you, at some point, Mahomes and company, they're gonna figure this thing out. They're gonna score, and they're gonna turn this game on its head, because you've had opportunities and you've squandered them. If you're San Francisco, you don't win this game, you got nobody to blame but yourself. Truly, we'll see what happens. Anyway, I digress.
Vegas.
All right, so special teams right now is the MVP. And right now, my MVP for the game is Chris Conley of the San Francisco 49ers. I don't know who you guys have as your MVP of this game right now, but it's the special teams of both teams right now. That's a high snap. Tommy Townsend is the special teams MVP for the Chiefs right now. And for the 49ers, it's Chris Conley, right? That's a high snap. Tommy Townsend brings it down, puts it down, and then one of the best field goal kickers in the league, Harrison Butker, drills it from 57, sets a new Super Bowl record for the longest field goal in the Super Bowl's history. And now it's 10-6. It's been a sloppy affair both ways. Mahomes is flustered. This 49ers defense really, really has him seeing ghosts. There's been multiple times where I've seen guys open and he's turning down opportunities to get it to him because he's not comfortable back there. And he doesn't have anywhere to step up and run. I will give Andy Reid some credit. That when's the last time we saw Mahomes keep it on a read option and he hold on to it and keep it and run for a first down? So that was a really creative use of Mahomes and his legs, but that shows you somewhat of a level of desperation too, right? Because they don't normally have to go to that, but they're struggling right now. Mahomes showing his level of desperation too by lowering his shoulder and powering through contact on the third down run to pick up the first down to keep that drive alive. And so now it's a 10-6 ball game. And again, if you're San Francisco, you can't feel comfortable about where you sit. And knowing that you've dominated this game, knowing that you've outplayed Kansas City start to finish, and yet you're only up 4 should make you very, very nervous. Again, I won't say that this is a massive possession, but what you don't want to see is them going backwards like they've been doing all second half long offensively, getting out, just get out of your own way. Get back to the run game and Christian McCaffrey. Like, what are we doing? Even the Chiefs ran it on that possession. It wasn't the best, but it kept them somewhat balanced. San Francisco's got to get back to the ground. I mean, what are we doing here, right? We'll see what they decide to do on this possession, see if they can't get back on track. Move the football. When's the last time they, on their own merit, crossed midfield? Was it I think they no. I'm not talking about them having the ball to start after the interception in Chiefs territory. I'm talking about start their own possession at the 17-yard line, at the 36. They had it at the 36 last time and went backwards. When's the last time they started a possession and moved it into Chiefs territory? It's been a while now. So again, it's been a sloppy contest both ways. Special teams has been outstanding. Let's see what happens here. 10-6, 49ers lead. 49ers taking the field with 5:01 left in the third quarter. See what they can get going on offense.
CashApp.
No, but I'm just telling you. All right, so
Yeah, that's what.
special teams, we've been bragging on them. We talked about the importance of special teams and how that was carrying the game. If we go back a bit before that, Mahomes just isn't comfortable. And the 49ers have done a really good job of taking away the quick underneath stuff that they want to get to. The 49ers have really been good against the run today. And the Chiefs haven't done themselves any favors with some of the mistakes that they've made in the run game and some of the play calling from the run game. But at the end of the day, the Chiefs have gotten into some manageable third downs and they just can't convert. And credit the 49ers for that. John Feliciano goes down. He was in the blue tent. So they're going to have to go to their depth now. But right now, the story of the game is the mistakes by both teams. All right. Chiefs get their first touchdown of the game, directly after the ball touched a 49ers member of the punt team. And it's recovered after Ray McCloud tries to pick it up and run with it. He probably should have just fell on it. He saw the ball hit a teammate. That's why he went after it. He probably should have just tried to dive on it. He tried to pick it up and make something happen. And obviously it did not go in his favor. And then the Chiefs strike. And Valdez-Scantling did everything in his power to drop that football. Boy, he wanted to drop that ball so bad. Man, he cannot catch. His hands are terrible. But after fighting the football for about a good fraction of a second, he was able to corral that thing and secure the touchdown. And it's now 13-10. And now the 49ers look like they're burning a very precious second half timeout. So both teams, again, this is one of the sloppier Super Bowls I've seen in recent memory. We've got burnt second half timeouts. We've got turnovers and fumbles and penalties and teams looking out of sorts on offense, poor play calls, drop balls in terms of, the fumbles that we've seen and things of that nature. It's been ugly on both sides, but it's 13-10 and it's competitive, and that's all you can ask for. We'll be back to break more of this down. 3rd and 5. This is a big third down for the 49ers. They're bleeding right now. They're hemorrhaging blood at this moment. They got to stop the bleeding, right? Alcohol, peroxide, something. They got to stop this blood that is gushing out of their wound right now. They've given up 13 unanswered points. They haven't looked good since the first quarter offensively. And even though Kansas City isn't tearing things up, you look up and they're leading in this game after being dominated. So they need a first down here. They've been awful in this game. I don't know what the third is. 1 of 7. I was just about to bring it up. They've been awful on third downs in this game. They're 1 of 7 right now. And it's 3rd and 5, and they need this one bad. They got it. So good move by Jennings to pick up the first down and then make a guy miss. So that's a big conversion there because they were struggling. And we'll see what comes of this drive, if anything. But they got to get going. This has been a pathetic showing by them offensively since the first quarter, and they got to get going. So we'll see what happens. See if this drive yields any points. Can they tie the game up with a field goal? Can they take the lead back? If they take a lead, I'm assuming that's going to happen on the other side of this quarter. So I'll come back and give you my analysis of the third quarter as we wind down. We're roughly under a minute now to go in the third quarter. So I'll be right back. All right, so end of the 3, 13-10 is your score. 49ers convert that third down. They get another first down off of the Debo catch and run on the little screen. And then, first of all, credit to Debo for toughing it out. We know he's not 100% after going down with the hammy. I don't know what they did. They probably gave him something. You know how it is. It's a Super Bowl. Like, you can't come back in this game. Then what game are you coming back in, right? So you got to figure out a way to get yourself ready to go. And credit to him for figuring it out and get back on the field to help his team try to win this Super Bowl. But Juszczyk with the 2nd and 1 run to end the quarter and put themselves in a position now with the 1st and 10 to start the 4th quarter to try to get either a field goal, get in the position for a field goal to tie this thing up, or to take the lead. Either way, this has been the best drive, which is pathetic saying it, but this has been the best drive of the second half for the San Francisco 49ers. I think they had less than 30 yards of total offense in the 3rd quarter before this drive started. So they were struggling is an understatement, what they were doing in the 3rd quarter. But this drive has been effective thus far. And now let's see how it goes for them. But again, both teams are continuing to struggle offensively. And you have to credit the defenses. Like, this isn't happening because both offenses are struggling out of, their own free will. They're struggling because the opposition has game planned well, they're playing well, and they're forcing them out of their comfort zone. Mahomes has been scrambling up the B gaps. Mahomes has been scrambling, right inside of that C gap, then getting outside where that D would be, and pause. And he did, like Tony Romo's pointed out numerous times tonight, Bosa's doing a great job of rushing, but not being pushed up the field and creating that secondary extend lane for him to step up and then get out, right? He's either retracing his steps as he goes up the field, or he's just not rushing all the way and trying to turn that corner. He's not even trying to win. He's not even trying to beat that edge rusher or that tackle, rather. He's just trying to keep contained on that side, and you could tell that was a point of emphasis. Like, we're not even going to try to win. We're just going to try to keep him in the pocket. We like our guys in coverage against their guys, right? And you're seeing that. The Chiefs don't have an alpha at receiver. They don't have anybody other than Travis Kelce, and you can double him. And we've seen that already. We saw a play where, on the interception, as a matter of fact, where you've got Fred Warner underneath and you've got a defender over the top. Now, he got open late, but by the time he got open late, Mahomes let it go. It was a little high. It got picked off. So this is a big possession for San Francisco now. Now that you've established a couple of first downs and you're moving the football, let's see if you can't get something out of this, whether it's the field goal to tie it up or a touchdown to take the lead. Let's see if you can't get something here. Start the 4th quarter, 13-10. Chiefs have taken the lead, 13 unanswered points. Let's see what happens. I'll be back. All right, so let's talk about it. So ballsy decision by Shanahan on 4th and 3 after losing a yard to go for it on 4th down and convert to George Kittle, his first catch of the game. You then get Juwan Jennings, who right now, if you ask me, is your MVP of the game. He's thrown a touchdown. He's caught a touchdown. Right now, if the game ended 16-13, Juwan Jennings is your Super Bowl MVP. They may try to give it to Brock Purdy, but I'd give it to Juwan Jennings right now. Then I told you can't take the young boys anywhere. That kick came out low, that extra point. That wasn't a big paw that got up. You're like, whoa, he got up there. That thing came out low. I don't even think that defender that blocked the kick even jumped. I just think he put his arms up, and that ball got blocked. So that changes everything, because all you need now is a field goal to tie the game if you're Kansas City. With Butker, who is a weapon, we just saw him bang it home from 57 to set a Super Bowl record for the longest kick in Super Bowl history. We know he's capable of hitting it from 60, 61 if need be. So that changes everything. That missed extra point, that blocked extra point rather. But a hell of a response by the 49ers, who had not trailed in this game at any point. We're up 10-0, gave up 13 unanswered, after being pretty much stalled out offensively. Had their opportunities. They had a pick to start the second half and blew it. Didn't get any points. They respond after the Chiefs take their first lead of the game, 13-10, and go right down and get a touchdown back. So they're showing the heart of a champion, what we saw in the playoffs, right? Down to Green Bay, needing a score on that possession, and Purdy takes them down the field. Down, 24-7 to the Lions. Rally back, score, what was it, 31 points. I think, what was it, 31 out of what the Lions end up scoring. Then they scored 24 unanswered points, 27 unanswered points, I think it was, before the Lions scored that touchdown late to try to make it interesting. So we're seeing this 49ers team respond. Now, what are the Chiefs about? Now we're getting ourselves a ball game here. Let's see what we got. Fourth quarter, 16-13 ball game, 49ers set to kick off. What did the Chiefs do to respond? Now we're getting ourselves a ball game. Let's go. All right, so we knotted up at 16 after a massive goal line stand, essentially by the San Francisco 49ers. I hated the play call down there, the play calling. So Pacheco gets you down there, right inside the and Mahomes was outstanding on that drive. Hitting Kelsey twice, hitting Watson, but Pacheco had 2 straight really good runs. The second of which was under center, pulling guard, power, inside. You love it, right? Smith comes around, smashes Fred Warner, and Pacheco's got it going, and then you run a gun run after that. And after that, you don't run it again. A 1st and 10 gun run, that's trash. And after that, you get discouraged and you don't run it again. Stay under center. Power smash mouth football. Run it right at them. They can't stop it. No, we want to go finesse. Gun, it is what it is. Great defensive stand by the San Francisco 49ers. And you have to credit them for sticky coverage in the secondary because Mahomes has had time. He's extended plays. How is that not intentional grounding? Can somebody explain to me how you drop the snap, you stay inside the pocket, there's not a chief to be found within a mile of that throw. It's almost picked off, but there's not a I didn't see a red Kansas City Chief jersey anywhere on my television screen. I saw a guy screaming trying to get to the ball earlier, and you called intentional grounding. He's almost sacked, and he throws it up for grabs. Where's the intentional grounding? Somebody help me. Did I miss something? Anyway, Andy Reid's play calling has been shit tonight. And if they lose this game, I am going to attack Andy Reid. He is one of the best coaches we've seen. He's an excellent offensive play caller, but tonight his play calling has, and again, this could be Matt Nagy's doing, but we can't be selective here. When Eric Bieniemy was calling the plays, it was all Patrick Mahomes and Andy Reid. Now that he's gone, we can't start putting the blame on Matt Nagy. This has been some shit today. And if they lose this game, I'm coming after old Big Red because this was ass tonight. It's been ass, and it hasn't been good enough. And it's not the run-pass ratio that I'm complaining about. It's the type of runs against this 49ers defense that we've seen be successful, and you're just not utilizing. And it's not like you're going to ask the Chiefs to be something that they're not. We know they like to run out of the gun, but we also know they can run from under center. Go with what works. Anyway, I digress. Let's get back to the game. There's 5 minutes left. Brock Purdy has a chance to cement himself. This could be some Tom Brady shit, right? He's got a chance to create the legacy and the legend of Brock Purdy. The legend of Purdy can start tonight. 16-16 ball game. 5:43 left on the clock. You got the football with a chance to go down and create history for yourself and for this 49ers organization. Let's see what they do. All right. So it took us 58 minutes. We got ourselves a ball game, folks. 16 all. Biggest third down of the game. This is where those timeouts I talked about come into play, right? If the 49ers convert, the Chiefs are pretty much helpless at that point. You got 2 timeouts, but you're not going to be able to stop the clock but twice. So, again, it's really up to, can you get this stop on 3rd and 4 right here? This is the game if you're Kansas City. Now, I will say this. What did I tell you? Do not let this game come down to what? You can't take the young boys anywhere. Now, he's already missed. I think he got his miss out of the way. I feel comfortable that Jake Moody's going to go out there and knock it through if it comes down to that. But I don't want the young fellas. I don't want the young boys having to be the ones that you're relying on to win the game. And I told you guys in the preview for this game, don't let this come down to a Jake Moody field goal, right? But that's where we are right now. So this is the biggest play of the game. It's 3rd and 4. I'm going to save this for overtime because I got a question for y'all, but I'll save it for overtime. I'll just say that this has been a great drive by Kyle and company. Kyle's gotten back to the run again. I don't know why he got away from it. Yes, the Chiefs had been better at the run, but stopping the run rather. But I don't think they've been aggressive enough in attacking them with the run game. And I would have been attacking them out on the edges consistently. But now this is the ball game right here. 3rd and 4. Can you win a one-on-one matchup here? You're probably going to get man-to-man, and I think you're going to get a classic Steve Spagnuolo blitz here on 3rd and 4. Can you win against man-to-man coverage? This is what it's all about. This is what it's all about. This is going to be great. It hasn't been the best, played game in terms of the quality, and it's been some sloppy stuff going on, but the defenses have played their asses off. Special teams has been pretty solid, minus the fumble by the 49ers. But here we go, guys. 16-16, 2-minute warning, 3rd and 4. This is pretty much the ball game right here. Let's do it.
after it's stormed back in 28-3 down.
All right, so I told you a football game busted out with about 8 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. We got ourselves a football game, and now it looks like we're going to have the second ever overtime game. Obviously, the miraculous comeback by the New England Patriots down 28. It's coincidentally enough, the two overtime games, Kyle Shanahan was involved in both of them, barring some kind of miracle here in the final 3 seconds, which we won't have. Kyle Shanahan will be involved in both of them. Will he be on the losing end of both of those overtime games? We will find out. But I've said this all along. The Chiefs seem to be the team that is somewhat unraveling. They seem to be the team that isn't, keeping it together. You saw Mahomes getting into it with Rashid Rice, who thought he should have gotten the ball. Let's see where Rice is open.
Open up like a motherfucker.
Yeah, Rice is open and he wanted the ball. They just showed the play. And so you saw the exchange between Rashid Rice. He's like, man, get off me, man. Let's go then. Give me the goddamn ball. So you see what's going on here. Like, the Chiefs are not the Chiefs we've always come to know and love, right? They haven't been the better team in this game. Let's just be clear. But the better team doesn't always win. And so now we're going to overtime, and the pressure is even higher. The Chiefs have been here before. Not necessarily in overtime in the Super Bowl, but they've been in overtime in the playoffs with this group, right? So we've seen them do this before. They did it to the Bills, right? They lost to the Patriots in overtime. They lost to the Bengals in overtime. They know what overtime is like. They're not going to flinch. Will the 49ers flinch? We'll see. I don't know if either team is going to possess the ball and score a touchdown on the opening possession, because neither team has really scored touchdowns in this game. I mean, if we're thinking about it, what's the score in this game? 20. It's 19-19. The 49ers have 2 touchdowns. The Chiefs have what? 1, right? So what are the Chiefs? Yeah, 1 touchdown, and Butker has like 4 field goals. So I don't think you're going to see a first drive touchdown. It may come down to a defense getting a stop and somebody kicking a field goal. That's what it feels like. But I'll let you enjoy the rest of this game, and I'll be back. The next time you see me, it'll probably be overtime, right? So unless something crazy happens or we get a couple of stops. So see who wins this toss, and then we'll go from there. I'll stay here with the toss. Tails never fails. That's the rule, right? Tails never fails. 49ers call tails. They win the toss. They want the ball. We'll see what happens. 49ers to possess the football first in overtime, 19-19. Kyle Shanahan, only 2 overtime games in Super Bowl history. Kyle Shanahan has been a part of now both of them. Lost the first one in devastating fashion against New England Patriots in the 28-3 comeback for the Patriots. What says Kyle in his encore here in overtime? Can he be the victor this time? Or will he fall victim and prey to going into overtime and losing for the second consecutive time? We'll see what happens. But whatever happens, salud. We'll enjoy it. So we got ourselves a good game. That's all I ever asked for, was a good game. We got ourselves a good game. I'll see you guys on the back end of this thing, probably for overtime. Enjoy. Cheers. Mahomes. See you for overtime.